Skyscraper. Checkpoint. Barrel roll.
Good evening. It's good to see all of you. Welcome back to Livefire Station. You guys got the community challenge done. We're going to wait a little bit until everybody gets here. We're going to wait. Oh, God damn it. Guys, gals, non-binary pals, you'll notice that I'm not here because your streamer man decided that in his haze of being half asleep and getting ready for stream, in this moment, instead of pressing Alt F4 on the distance screen to close distance, he would press Alt F4 on the VTube Studio screen. So now I need to turn VTube Studio back on. Give me one moment. Okay, there we go. Maybe this is a good thing. Maybe this is a good thing because I needed to adjust my tracking anyways. Either way, it's good to see you. Hello, Plunder Bun. Hello, Fryman. Winner. I will make the winner sticking out. His Cognus. It's good to see him. Let's talk about what we're gonna do tonight. That's the plan, man. I am so out of it. We are going to automate stack inserters. I swear to God, it's happening. We're doing it. This is the moment. Fine, no more debut music. You only get the fun, exciting music if you guys are nice to me. Yep, boring ass mirror B music. Let's see here. Sticky note.
Because it's a big, stupid jellyfish.
Fucking love that redeem so much. You know, jellyfish were supposed to be in the Factorio expansion. Winner. Who is excited to go to the VR chat meetup this weekend? That should be everybody. Everybody who is here. Wonderful, this is your second sticky note. My tracking is still a little off. You see what it does with my mouth? He's doing that thing. Yeah. Yeah, it looks gross. I have to look at my model all evening, by the way. So I don't like it when it doesn't work. It's still kind of not working, but... oh my god. Folks. It do be like that sometimes. Sometimes things just don't work. I don't really understand why. Pull this away from my face. You know, I actually have met not directly, but the person who makes VTube Studio. They hang out in a particular chat that I hang out in. And they just chill in that streamer's chat and hang out with them. It is really cool. They actually have their own custom throw redeem in that chat, and that's pretty fun. I think that's better. Hopefully. Well, let's just get straight into it. It is Thursday night. There isn't going to be a stream tomorrow. I don't think. I'm trying to think of if we have something tomorrow. I don't think I scheduled anything. God damn it, my tracking. There's all sorts of things that can cause this problem. One of them being my face being too shiny. Or too reflective. Or having too much shadow because it looks like there's a void on my face. Turn this off. That looks a little bit better. It doesn't look any better. What the hell? That looks awful. I mean, he's like, just get an iPhone. I don't want to have a time bomb sitting on my desk. What I really wish more than anything else is that somebody would fund and come out with a webcam made for video or a webcam made for video. Some kind of face tracking software that was affordable. Would be really nice. Genuinely frustrating. Still doing that. See, it's fine if I really focus on pressing my lips together. But, like, if I just talk normally, I start making fucking, it looks gross. It just doesn't look right. Fortunately, I'm using Spout now, so there's another thing I need to work on. That's not right. There we go. All fixed. I needed to readjust at the correct height. I'll make your sticky note mama. Let's get some music going. Let me get the game started for you guys. Kind of a rough start tonight. I apologize, folks. Not really what I wanted for this evening. I apologize for the dead air, but we'll get right into it. I want to get these stack inserters automated, and then I think we spend most of the evening working on the Reg Science Factory. I'm excited to share that with you guys. I hope you guys are here to have a good time watching Factorio. I've been having a ton of fun playing this game. I'd like to mainline this game more. I know most of you show up tonight. I know a lot of you show up and enjoy either listening to me talk about the game or enjoy, what am I trying to say? Enjoy actually interacting with me playing this game, which is starting to get really cool. We actually have a large group of people here now who really like Factorio. That's really awesome. I'm going to let this run. Okay, now we have some background noise. I will finish the sticky notes. Yeah, unfortunately, I still have not fixed that. This is your 31st sticky note. Yeah, throwing things. The throwing things are a bit. I've even freshened it up with some new throw stuff. I don't know. I think the throw bit is getting a little old, I'll be honest. It's funny. I don't even really react to it anymore. Like, it used to be like, you know, I would play, oh my god, like, it's not. And I'm sure, like, oh, Chaos Redeem, stuff like that. But at the end of the day, like, I would like to come up with some new, fresh comedy for the stream. Like, legitimately. I'm not even being slightly facetious or like, haha, throw stuff like that's not. I do feel like it has gotten a little stale. Don't get me wrong, the anvil sound will never, like, not be funny, of course. You know, funny pipe noise and all that. So, I cut myself off. But the idea is that I'd like to... It doesn't, but it's pretty much... Like, I have some people who are here tonight that have no clue what's going on. I would like to have more engagement with what I'm actually doing on stream. And the funny bit. And the Looney Tunes. Not just the Looney Tunes. Because a lot of people come in here... And, Goofy Bunk. 256 bits. I don't hear anything for the rest of the evening. And I have to fill 6 hours of dead air. Because people came in, threw some stuff at me, and then left.
Because it's a big, stupid jellyfish.
That's not really conducive to the stream growing and us becoming a bigger community. That's great for the people who know the stream and are here regularly. Yeah, that's my note. That's a special note. But it is not conducive, like, to the other end, like, it's really cool that we have a lot of Factorio people here, but to the other end, I know a lot of you show up, you have no fucking clue what's going on, and you don't really care, you just want to chuck stuff at me. 128 bits. But I'm trying to find a happy medium where we play a little bit more stuff where everybody can be involved. I always want everybody to be involved with what's going on. And that's really what I strive for. That's the hard part, is getting everybody involved. I have 1,600 followers and nearly 250 people in my Discord community. our average CCV or concurrent viewer count is 10. So out of the nearly 2,000 people that are subscribed or following the channel, 10 of them are watching the stream every night. That is a horrible conversion ratio. It's not even a joke. Maybe 20 people a night, if I'm generous. And we've been sitting at 20 for, again, I've talked about this a little bit, but we've been sitting at about 20 people for a very long time. So I've been thinking about it a lot. How to improve the content, how to break out of the shell that I'm kind of in. A new model would obviously help with that. I have some ideas on that. I've been searching for an artist for a while. And just making more content. I have a lot of projects that I've just kind of let fall by the wayside. Honestly, due to a lack of motivation, because a lot of the projects that I've done haven't panned out very well. I pour a lot of time and effort into the Minecraft server, and that I only ever had like 2 or 3 people actually engaging with it. I poured a ton of time into the Terraria thing. Terraria thing actually did really well. The meetups that we do go fairly well. So maybe that's something I should focus on a little bit more now that I'm talking about it out loud. But it is something that I've been thinking about a lot. Is how to improve the stream so it's actually fun for everybody and it's not just come in, throw a couple things, make a funny joke, and then leave. That's not what I want from a viewer experience. It is like that for Minecraft servers. That's why I haven't really focused on the Minecraft server, and I don't really focus on Minecraft anymore because I poured so much time and effort, and it was fun. Don't get me wrong. I want to be very clear. Everything that I've done, I've still had fun with. It's been fantastic, but I'd like to break out of the shell and get to do bigger and cooler stuff at the end of the day. It does, but a nicer and more fancy model or just a better appearance for the stream keeps people, more of those people around that want that more high quality experience. And I want to produce a high quality experience. I don't know. I've always wanted to be high quality, I guess. I don't really know what that means, but just some thoughts, just some things that I've been thinking about for the stream. I'm kind of rambling at this point. What I did offline is I did the bare minimum to automate blue circuits here. So we have blue circuits being produced planet side now on Gleba. It is not much. It is just one little factory and one little factory making sulfur. I need to figure out the spoilage system tonight. I need to find a way to bulk storage spoilage without it going into all of the other systems that are eating spoilage. That's something I need to worry about tonight. I think the answer to that is buffer chests. And it's something I need to consider. I send this back to Navis. Why do we not? We need buffer chests. Buffer, I hardly know her. Put this right here. There we go. We'll send that. We'll send for more concrete as well. We will continue paving. This makes me so sad every time I look at it. And we need to finish the Jules and Warden. Like, the model is, for me, just the way I interact with you guys. It's the thing that you come to the channel, that's me. There's got to be a face to the stream. There doesn't have to. There's plenty of people who have nothing on their stream. Or they are just a static image. I know a couple of content creators that don't even talk. And they are doing fairly well for themselves. It really depends on the content. A lot of those people have stuck to one style of content, which is what I don't want to do. Because that well does eventually run dry unless you really enjoy it. The problem with that is you have to really love what you're doing. A great example of this is like Quickie Baby. He's played World of Tanks and has a fantastic viewership, great community for the last 10 years. That's all he does is play World of Tanks. I could not do that. I don't think I could just play, like, I've been playing Factorio for a while on the channel now. I don't think I could ever just play Factorio for the rest of my life. I would eventually get bored and want to do something else on the stream. So I need to make sure that variety is an important part of the channel. Okay, let's, while I sit here and talk, let's speed this up. I've been using beacons to kind of make ends meet here. Just for the moment, because we just want to make, like, we want to start, I want to see what the chain is for stack inserters. We're doing stack inserters, right? I got the right one, right? Yes. Stack inserters. Not bulk inserters. I almost said bulk inserters, and then I was like, no, that's wrong. I'm basically asleep, but I wanted to say, oh my god, it's the vampire. Ladies and gentlemen, everything in between. Hey, guys, look into the chat right now, and you will see Sophira VT. Sophira VT is one of the most incredible content creators on this platform. They have a wonderful merch store that you can go check out on Uwu Merch. You can get all kinds of awesome things with their awesome branding and logo on them. They are part of the Dragon Council. Where the hell? Every time I go look for this link. There it is. Amazing. Dude, look at these sweatpants. I'm telling you right now. Go buy these sweatpants. Take pictures of you in the sweatpants and send them to Sophie. Okay. Sophie, it's good to see you. This is not powered. I hope you sleep well. So, we need to do the $10 gift card giveaway. Beware, she destroys pants. It's true. All right. $10 gift card giveaway. For all those of you who want to win a $10 gift card on Steam, you must be willing to do two things. One, add me on Steam, and two, type exclamation point raffle into the chat. And I will give you a $10 gift card on Steam. We're going to do the commands right now. Giveaways, what the fuck is going on? I hear something in the background. Oh, it's Sophie's thing, and Sus is talking. All right, you guys ready? Let me get some music for you guys. No, the raffle's not ready yet. Keyword. All right. Type exclamation point raffle into the chat right now, and you can win $10 on Steam. There is no other stipulations. There are at least 5 people here. I know there's more than 5 people here. Come on. We're going to get 5 people into this raffle. Come on. Come on. I know Bun is here. I know Puzzle Pirate is here. Spam the command repeatedly. Who else is here? I know Mama is here. I know Fryman is here. Come on. Get in. You want $10 on Steam. You're never not going to need $10 on Steam. Be honest with me. You're going to put that towards your next purchase. That's it. You just spend $10 less on Steam. Come on, one more person. Do I have to ping the Discord server? Did everybody just fall asleep in the last 10 minutes? What's happening? Save it for years? I don't think you can. I think it just automatically gets used when you purchase something. This winter sale is coming up. I'm telling you right now, the winter sale is a great time to pick up games. $10 could go a really long way during the winter sale. I'm going to be honest with you. I'll probably be doing my 1K giveaway this year. We're only at 4 people. All right, I guess I'm going to roll 4 people. Let's do it. Drum roll, please. Congratulations, Simple. You have won $10 on Steam. Whisper me or message me on Discord, and I will get you your Steam gift code. I still have to get Ruru theirs. Everybody who typed exclamation point raffle was in, by the way, so congratulations. And you know what I'm going to do? Because it's Christmas. Well, it's not Christmas yet. It's Thanksgiving. We're going to start another one. To mark this as complete. You know what? What are the denominations on Steam? Steam! Who's excited for the Steam Cube, by the way? We got send digital gift card. We got 5, 10, 25, 50. Let's do another $10 gift card for now. Guys got 30 days. I think we'll do a $25 one next one, and I'll double the amount that you guys need to raise, which I know you guys will still get done. Like, holy cow, you guys make so much money. You guys have so many points. You love the rotating rat. What are on the exact specs of the machine? I'm intrigued. I love SFF Linux rigs. What do you mean? You guys can now contribute to the new goal. And I am finally, let me write this down really quick. Again, Sidful, congratulations. Where's my pen? I have a pen on my desk and it always goes missing. Here, I'll just do this. I need to note it down somewhere. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba. There we go. Alrighty then. Small form factor. Oh, you're talking about the Steam box. Yeah, it is kind of small. It's definitely GameCube adjacent, which is lovely. Looks like we need more beacons. Oh my lord. Windows, fuck off. There we go. Okay. So, GameCube. That's a good name for it, honestly. We need the 3 items. I'm going to maul these at first. I think that will be the easiest way to do these things. We're going to head to Navis. We're going to look around for our maul. We're going to zoom in on our maul, and we're going to grab this section right here. We're going to go to Gleba, and we're just going to pop this down. Okay, gears need to be in the system. I could theoretically cast the gears. I don't know if we want to do that. I don't think we do because we don't have access to like a ton of calcite right off the bat. So I think I'll just make them manually. Well, I'm definitely buying a GameCube front panel. Have you seen the Command & Cube aftermarket skins? That's amazing. Yeah, I mean, it's interesting. I don't think I would purchase one as I already have a very powerful PC. I'm very fortunate to have one. But the idea for most people is like really solid. It's definitely like a gateway drug into getting an actual PC, right? Gateway drug isn't really what it was. It's a gateway. It's not a drug. And then you have the idea that like this new VR headset also for a lot of VR users is going to be pretty phenomenal. For those of you who do not use... What's happening here? Okay, so now we officially need to increase production. There we go. Yeah, we actually need to increase production officially. So, how do we do that? I have some ideas. For me, it's entertainment, stand, PC, not something you use as main. Like thinking about them for work, because it would be great depending on the price. I mean, yeah. Yeah, the skins, like the fact that it's customizable, it's an amazing concept. You know what I've been doing lately that I'm actually really enjoying? I've been playing my 3DS. I've been playing Pokemon Platinum over on Blue Sky. If you want to follow along with that adventure, I'm going to do my best to update you guys when stuff happens in that world. And I'm only going to post it on Blue Sky. I'm not really going to post it on Discord. So if you want to follow that, you'll have to be on the Blue Sky. It's been a lot of fun so far. I've been playing it on break at work. I've gotten quite far already. But, dude, the 3DS was... The DS in general was such a phenomenal platform. Like, holy cow, were we blessed with the... What's the word I'm looking for? The DS. They were so good. Why did we ever stop working on them? Like, I wanted to trade via Platinum so I could get Golem, which is one of my favorite Pokemon. I can't do that anymore. I would have to have a local DS to work with, and I mean, I have an extra DS, but that's not the same as like trading with your friend or doing like online stuff with your friend. I think it's ridiculous that they completely removed the online functionality altogether. They should have patched them so there was a way to continue doing online stuff on your own. Like if you had a server or you wanted to run it yourself. I know Nintendo would never do that because, you know, God forbid. But the concept of like, hey, this is my handheld portable. It just feels good to play. It's a fantastic console. It had so many amazing titles. I did not mean to do that. Just everything about it was fantastic. And it's a ton of fun every time I pick it up to play. And I don't play it very often. But when I do, I have an immense amount of fun. It's enjoyable to play, I guess is the word that I'm looking for. And that's a little frustrating because I don't think we're ever going to get another handhold. Yeah, his Cognus, I completely agree. I'm going to be honest with you, I really don't like... I really don't like the Switch. I love the games that are on it, and when I am playing it, it is cool. I love the idea of like the handheld controllers, but I would prefer to play a 3DS over the Switch, I'm gonna be honest. Let's make a proper furnace array. How many stacks do I want, theoretically? Because the more furnaces we put down and the more we split this up, that means the more holding space we can have, the larger we can run our furnace stack. I guess productivity modules here would be really important, right? Because we get more out of it. But the other thing is like, do the productivity modules really matter? Because there's only so many we can process either way, right? Because yeah, oh, I guess some of it is getting in. Amazing. Okay, we've made 10. We're gonna have to do a little bit better than that. Is this vanilla? This is completely vanilla. I still have not beaten the vanilla game. Oak, is that really you? Are you really here? Are you not dead tired? It's an honor to have you here, sir. Lovely to see you. Yes, I am between yapping, attempting to figure out Gleva properly. I did Gleva. I did the science. Very cool and good. We're making the Gleva science. Oh yes, very, 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 what's the word? I cannot remember the name of the thing that happens. Spoilage. Very spoilage. That's the word I was looking for. And now I am trying to figure out how to actually do Gleba, where we're making iron and everything else on the planet, and I can actually make the fancy schmancy inserters. The stack inserters, even. Now, I could start making some of them. But we need to increase production if we're actually going to use them. I'm not purposely ignoring your advice. I might genuinely not have noticed it. Or I may not have wanted to do your advice. These two things are a distinct possibility. So the problem with this mall idea is that it's cool and all. Yeah, there. Look at this bad boy. Look at that thick hand. Oh my gosh. Let's compare. Oh, it's very interesting. They look... It looks like they strapped an inserter on top of the inserter. That's very funny. So for those of you who don't know, this type of inserter... I ever built malls once I get drones, but I guess it might be different on Gleba. I never got past Vulcanus. I mean, this is... I want to say that the expansion is fucking huge. Like, it's massive. Like, it is so much more than I expected it to be. And I'm just trying to complete, like, the baseline. I haven't done any of the crazy stuff that I wanted to do. Like, I want to build... These are all my ships. I wanted to build a ship that made science in space. And I haven't even gotten... This is like... I was designing it last stream, and I never going to get back to it because something else comes up or something else happens. I will say, at this point, the resources are not really an issue. Like, I have so many resources, I don't need to worry about... The logistics challenge has become moving them around, and not, oh, we desperately need XYZ resources. Which is really nice. This is going to have to go here. And the reason for that is it needs off-gassing for spoilage. Let's see here. The spoilage problem. Hi. I just need one of these inserters. Because we all know it's going to spoil. And a burner tower. There we go. This actually needs to go here. And this needs to go here. There we go. Vulcanus is a ton of fun, but it also requires a ton of infrastructure to do well. Consent chest to trash unrequested. Ooh. It's actually pretty good. I like that. That still doesn't, like, if it rots in here, it still needs to be thrown away. So. Why are we not getting any... Oh, what is this? This inserter is not powered. What's going on here? Oh, some seeds got into the system somehow. That's interesting. Yep. How did seeds get into the system? I see. These aren't filtered. to mash. So it must have just randomly decided that it was seed time. If it rots it, we'll go into the red chest and the seeds will get there. So yeah, the spoils will just get yanked, will it not? Can we give a shout out to Oak? Give Oak a big shout out. There we go. Guys, please go follow Oak. If you like strategy games, they are lovely. They play a lot of RimWorld too, if you're a RimWorld enjoyer. If you enjoy rimming, I guess. Where are we putting Jelly Nut into the system? Now, I'm curious. Is this faster? Looks like it is. Rotation speed, 11 plus 1. 5 plus 11. This does... They rotate at the same speed. Yeah, it just carries more stuff. Where are we putting Jelly into the system? RimWorld is really cool. It's not something that I'll probably get into anytime soon. But it does genuinely look like a ton of fun. It's just insane how much nutrients we're using. Like, I almost want to just use more nutrients because it helps us. It benefits us. If I speed these up just a little bit, how bad is that? Will this ruin my delicate balance? Probably. Yeah. That definitely ruins the delicate balance. Okay, take those out. Okay, let's make a proper furnace line. I guess theoretically, again, we don't have calcite. We have access to calcite, but I'm not building ships here yet. So until I build a spaceship in orbit, we can import calcite, but we are not just naturally producing calcite, which is what I would prefer. Let's send you back to Gleba. The Jules is going to Gleba. And this is working. I guess the thing I'm struggling with is I'm used to making furnace arrays not like this. I'm used to making more classic furnace arrays like this one. I mean, we could just do this. Well, that's 2 belts, 2 lanes. How big is this? Do it like right here. Or right here, I guess. The more lanes we split this into, the more furnaces it's going to have access to, I guess. Because right now there's still copper on the line, but these furnaces are kind of maxed out, so having more furnaces see more of the ore would be better. More lanes to store more stuff for it to decay into. But we are building stack inserters. It's happening. We're just building them incredibly slowly. Open that bitch up. I want a whole chest, if possible. Theoretically, we're done. We automated them. It happened. Maybe I just leave it at that. Maybe that's good enough. really doesn't feel like it. I think we make a larger furnace array. Yeah, I think a larger furnace array to start out with will be good. Do this. Yeah, let's actually clean this up and make it proper. Just do this for the moment. I'm still dreaming of the friend playthrough. I don't know that I have too many homies that would be willing to commit to doing an entire run. These can go farther up. It is very quiet. Let's see what the music's on. I was playing Phendrana last time, I think. Well, I appreciate the offer, his Cognis. Like, I would strongly encourage you, and I'm going to ask you not to just be like, hey, I'm a streamer, I was going to stream that, I'll do it. As I don't know you very well, you're kind of new to the channel, and even if you weren't new to the channel, I don't know that you're a streamer. So just blurting out in my chat that I'm streaming, I'm going to do it. I know you were intending to promote, cross-promote yourself, but you kind of are. That has happened a couple different times with a couple different people. I don't think anybody's doing it facetiously, but I have decided I'm going to be taking a much harder stance on reminding people that they should not be just shouting out that I'm also a streamer. It's not the greatest thing to do. Unless I have given you a pass to do so. If you do want to self-promote yourself, or you want to talk about yourself as a streamer, I do have a self-promotion channel in the Discord server that nobody ever uses because mine's very different from most other people's self-promotion channels, in which you actually have to, make an ad for yourself and then leave it there. It was meant to be more of, before I understood self-promotion channels, it was definitely meant to be more of like, here's a list of, that is really loud, holy cow. Fox, is good to see you. Welcome back to Life Fire Station. It was meant to be more of like, here is a list of people that stream on the station. You should check them out. Now it's just kind of like there's 2 people that have posted in there and it doesn't get used. It was a at request kind of thing. Let's clean all this up. The folly should be back. Yes, yes, excellent. Send it down to the buffer chests. Well, some promo channels initially feel awkward regardless of what the situation is. And you just kind of have to get to it, right? This. go. Crushma. But self-promo channels and other people's Discord servers are very generous, and they've also gotten me into a lot of really cool groups. So I think they are pretty cool and useful. I'm just gonna, for the moment, we're gonna just crush stuff. Okay. Again, only these bottom two furnaces are running. I know we could chest this stuff. It just... Maybe I'm misunderstanding how to chest it. Let's try a different design. Well, actually, no, let's try a different design. Right here. We still need to make iron. So, when game design happens, there are solutions to things. I can't see the Factorio devs not giving you a solution to have high throughput on your furnaces. There has to be a way to do this where no matter how, like if I produce comparably. What is happening here? You hate to see it. Oh, that's not good. What the fuck is going on here? Oh. Which stop is this? This is dredge. Yeah, that's what my brain is actually, like, slowly realizing. Is that it's not like one chest. You would do one chest per furnace. So you would do some idea of this. And then you would have a buffer chest. And then you could throw as much bacteria as you want down the line. Because each chest would have its own spoilage. You would be... Instead of the spoilage, so your spoilage point would be moved. You would spread it out over multiple furnaces rather than, well, with no trade. Yeah, I was almost going to jokingly say we could put trades in the middle. Aram, it's good to see you. Let me give you a shout out. Hope you're enjoying yourself this evening. You're playing Risk of Rain and not Factorio. So you would do some idea of this. So my problem with this is... This does not fit. So you would have to do, you couldn't do, you have to do it down the middle. Like this. Risk of Rain DLC, yeah, I saw people playing that. And then you would do some idea of like, only pick up. Well, so a new problem comes in. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter, right? If it gets all the way down the line and it's already iron ore, then it just goes into the chest and goes straight into the furnace. Okay, okay. Like, I want to produce like a whole green belt of iron. That's where we're at. Limit the chest to 2 stacks? I mean, yeah, I guess it doesn't matter, right? How much or how, as long as it can pick up enough. Speaking of which, amazing. Right, because I'm trying to think of why. Being told stuff does not help, by the way. Like, that generally makes it harder to learn. The Factorio content is back. It never left. Golden was taken. It's good to see him. Is there another way? Factorio truly never ends. It will end eventually. As with many things on my channel, it will come to an end. I don't know why there is so much spoilage coming through. That's right, you might even finish it before me. I don't know. I've slowed down a little bit to work on some projects. Like, I don't need stack inserters, right? But we're getting them. I want stack inserters. Go away. I mean, like, we have stack inserters. $7,200 science per minute. That's nuts. That is nutso, my friend. One furnace. 2 furnace. You want to output on either side. You want to output. Let's see here. I'm deciding where to put the stack inserter because we're gonna start building with it. It goes right here. Probably pick up from here, right? Like, this is probably not necessary, but so wondering what you think of this situation. I got my friends into this game. We all started a world together. This was the first time playing and making everything spaghetti and organized, ruined everything. I wanted to play with them, but they pissed me off. So this is something I run into a lot. And it can cause a lot of problems among your friend groups. So one of the things I actually pride myself in is not only getting people to play games that they originally didn't like, but having them enjoy it. I have many success stories here on the channel of games that somebody's actually here tonight. Fox Lunarius hated Elden Ring. They have now played more Elden Ring than I have. Completely of their own prompting, by the way. I showed them the ropes and they got addicted to the game themselves. So there's a couple things that you can do. One, you can just go do your own thing and let the base be spaghetti. If you do your own thing, you need to be careful not to run away from your friends too far, because then you're just kind of doing your own thing, right? If you still want the experience of playing together with your friends, you need to strike a happy medium. 2, don't necessarily just like rebuild stuff or be like, this is inefficient, I'm gonna rebuild it. I have done this before. It is a lot more rude than you probably even think it is. Like, it is just like, they probably worked really hard on whatever the heck they were doing. I'm gonna be optimistic and say your friends are working hard. Well, I'm getting to the flip side of that, Sinful, and say that like your friends probably tried their best, and so you've got like, hey, this is good, here's how we can do it, you know, differently or better. And third, if no conclusion can be reached and you're still trying to play, again, you can just give yourself your own thing to do. And then don't worry about how the other thing is done as long as it gets done. No matter how bad it looks. Like, set yourself the task of like, I'm going to do all the trains. Nobody else needs to worry about trains. I want to do this. I have fun doing trains, just kind of what I do. And then do the trains, or do power, or do science, which probably you should do as you're probably the most experienced player, which will help alleviate some of the spaghetti, because then you, okay, guys, I need as many resources as possible, and they need to go like this so I can work with them, right? Instead of making it trying to fix your friend's spaghetti, try to encourage them to work in ways that are more like, we have to do it like this. If we can't get this done, it's just, it's gonna take forever. Let's try to do it in a more efficient manner. Factorio is a really hard game for that kind of stuff. You can't just casually, it's not like Terraria, where I can be like, yeah, this is kind of just the next part, and when you're ready, we should go there. And then I go fish for 10 hours while they, you know, faff about with whatever they're gonna faff about with. Factorio is a very, I wouldn't say linear game, but it's a very streamlined game. And the fact that you're gonna do stuff in a certain way. So the problem becomes like, if it's inefficient and people make spaghetti all over, things are not going to get done very fast. And that can make the playthrough drag on. And when people get bored, then they don't want to play anymore. A perfect example of this situation happening in the real world, no cap, was when Martin Sidopants, God bless his soul, did his Space Age playthrough. I had at least 2 friends. I was one of those people. I started a Space Age playthrough. I was like, oh yeah, Space Age. No fucking clue that Space Age is like I saw like 300 hours. So I was like, yeah, we can get it done in like a year. We'll just play once a weekend. No. And it got boring very quickly because like, you knew about all the cool stuff. You'd watched the video. And that's, as an experienced player, you know all the cool stuff. You know what things can be. Your friends don't have that perspective. They don't know about the funny, goofy man, and here's like the funny, goofy ship. Like, they haven't, even if they have seen the video, maybe they didn't find it as funny as you did. And so you have to work around the idea that they don't have that same motivation that you do. They're just hanging out with you and playing a game. So that's another thing you have to work with. There's a lot of considerations to take into consideration when doing a long-term playthrough of a game with any friends. But I hope that helps a little bit. There are places where the spaghetti is like this. Yeah, you know, like mining outposts. There's plenty of places where spaghetti is fine. Or another idea, like have them build the wall. That's a no-brainer. Like we need to keep these biters out of our base. Can you guys work on defenses? My green science particularly include 2 copper wire assemblers, 3 green science assemblers, 7 conveyor assemblers, and 1 inserter assembler. Why do you think is going to be good for our factory? I mean, is it making green science? This is another thing. This is gonna be. I'm gonna hit you with a crazy one. Was it working? Did it make green science? It made green science. So, I have a friend, bless his soul, that I play with. He is my best friend. I play with him regularly. He is the type of person that will do this. He will, okay, we need more circuits. Okay. Here. Where's the biochamber? Biochamber is here. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, we're making more iron. Like, he will just add random crap and like whatever, right? Like, I'm not actually gonna do this, but the thing about it is initially I get very frustrated with him, but he is actually playing in the more efficient manner because he's just building. He's not stopping 20 times to rebuild his entire factory and wasting a bunch of time. He's getting the game done. Like, his Dyson Sphere program world was like 2 worlds, and he beat the game in like a quarter of the time I did. Yeah, his base was big spaghetti, but when he builds something, he doesn't tear it down. Like, if he builds a furnace stack array, he never tears it down because it still works until he literally doesn't need it anymore, or it becomes too much of a pain to upkeep, and then he just deletes it. Like, when your friends build spaghetti, if it's still working and it's not congealing the rest of the factory, it just works, right? So it's a complicated thing. You have to, I mean, I played through this whole game with a couple of friends on stream a few years ago, for those of you who were here for that, and that was a ton of fun. I'd say some of the most fun I've had on stream in a very long time. But there were like growing pains. Like, I kept wanting to do the uranium, and Ara kept like adjusting it and not telling me. He would just go fix it. And I don't learn things if people just tell me what's going on and fix it. And I wanted to learn. That's why my uranium setup looks so fucking cool, because I figured it all out mostly in the last playthrough, and I had to do some tweaking in this playthrough. But I have tons of uranium, right? Because I figured it out. But I didn't figure out everything in that playthrough because Ara kept adjusting it. Now, does that mean I hate Ara and won't play with him? No. Ara was so much fun to play with. I still remember the solar panel incident. So the idea that you're frustrated with your friends is valid, but don't let that outweigh probably all the fun you guys had building stuff. At the end of the day, you're playing a game to have fun with your friends. Like, you can't let negative emotions kind of run. Because that's not why you're there. You're there to have fun. So, honestly, yes, the factory must grow, regardless of how it grows. I'll be honest with you. I genuinely don't have the motivation to do another pass at Gleba. It is not that I don't like Gleba. I think I've stated pretty profusely that I really like Gleba. I kind of want to move on with production. And like, I don't think I have the energy to redesign my entire base from the ground up right now. I'm just gonna like put it into facts. So what I'm gonna do, as long as this is working, which it is, we will always have stack inserters. So I would say you always have to also remind yourself that your friends are playing the game together. Be cautious. What I was gonna say earlier is that if your friends are legitimately being lazy, you need to address that with your friends. This is a bit more serious. Like, if your friends are just
256
barely
bits.
putting things together because you asked them to play Factorio with you,
128 bits.
and they're doing that just because you asked them to, don't do that either. Be like, hey, do you guys actually want to play this? Are you guys having fun? Make sure your friends are also having fun. Don't get me wrong. Because there's the flip side of like, don't rebuild their stuff and everything, but if they are legitimately just like half-assing everything, just to half-ass everything so they can get it done, that's not fun for you. You need to have fun too. That's an important part. A lot of people are like, oh, you're so focused on yourself. Like, yes, I am part of this equation. I too get to have fun. Hippo stare. Like, it's not just about everybody else having fun. It's also about me having a good time. See, for me, that's not your friends actually wanting to play Factorio. They're just kind of derping around, which is fine. But if you find that frustrating, you need to let them know. Like once or twice or as a joke, like you build the Zaza or the penis because, you know, it's funny. If that's all that's happening and they're not contributing anything, then maybe find a different group to play with. That doesn't mean they don't have to be your friends or whatever. Just be like, hey, I did kind of want to progress, and so I think I want to play with somebody else. It doesn't seem like you're having a ton of fun. And even if you are having fun, I'm not having fun playing with you like this. I don't know. That's a difficult thing to do. Okay, we're getting out of here. I'm getting off of Gleba. I need to get off of Gleba. I have Gleba brain rot. I need to take a break from fucking Gleba. Yeah, I hope my advice helped. I mean, you did ask for advice. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. And so I hope I have helped you in some fashion. But the TLDR is your friends suck. Play with bots. Ban your friends from your Discord server. Tell them they suck at this game and they need to produce 200 science per second on their very first build, or they just suck at video games and should stop playing them altogether, honestly. That's what you really need to do. And I'm a streamer, so you can trust me. Tell them to uninstall the game. Don't actually do that. Unless it would be funny. Then, you know what to do. Funny is always important. Being funny is our right. We should be allowed to be funny. Silly, goofy even. I don't really need to be anywhere, but I'm going to Vulcanus. I technically, what I really want to do is go back to Aquilo, I'm gonna be honest. Ooh. Well, well, well. What's happening here? What happened here? We need to go back to Aquilo. Next, figure out putting cold ore on the opposite side of the bell on their own. It was like watching cavemen discover fire. That's awesome. Funny makes terrible things less terrible. A hilarious mistake maybe isn't even a mistake anymore. Exactly. Then it becomes part of the system. Why can't I travel to the jewels? Oh, I have ammo in my inventory.
32 bits.
I'm gonna grab a drink. I'll be right back. Give me a moment.
Oh.
I'm back. I actually need to get on the jewels. We're going to Aquilo.
$16.
Yeah.
8 bits.
Do it. Hit 8 bits, I dare you. Oh, I love coffee. Coffee is my favorite. Don't you love coffee, colonist? All right, Jules, let's head out. To Aquilo. What was that noise? It's interesting. What got broken even? There's some random... What? What is going on here? Oh, did we not pick up any ammo? I guess not. I need to be really careful here. That's kind of annoying. No, dude. So close. Oh, no, no, I see it. I see the vision. Why? Oh. Pff. I was wondering what the hell was going on there for a second.
$8 bits.
Nice, nice. So now, this is gonna be a little janky, but we can do it. I think. Oh, no, we can't. Actually, we still kind of can. We're gonna see some grade A belt spaghetti here. Premium. There we go. That's some real belt spaghetti right there. That should restock all the gun turrets and keep the entire ship safe, however. All right, let's get back down to Aquilo. Let's continue on our journey. Hi. So what happened here? This concerns me because it means my entire system is not stable. Like, eventually, at some point, everything went offline. Which is a problem. Everything still has heat in it. Nothing's frozen. But something is wrong. We somehow completely ran out of power. Did we run out of water? No, the heat exchangers ran out of steam. Or ran out of heat, so they ran out of steam. They need to be at 500 degrees Celsius minimum to work. It's not a reactor rod problem, so they should have been fueled the entire time. I wonder what shut them off. This is not heated anymore. That needs to be fixed. Here we go. Maybe we need more nuclear reactors? Theoretically, we could probably set up a heating tower system. Very curious. How did this get in here? Right, we built the rocket fuel, and we haven't done anything with it yet. Right, we were going to build more boys. That was the plan. I can't believe speedrunners beat this entire fucking DLC in 8 hours. It is wild to even think about that. I think it's even less than that. It's like 3 hours, isn't it? It's something insane. I remember watching the world record video on it recently. And it was pretty nuts. Okay. I'm gonna send the jewels away for now. Let's have it drop off goods. You have fought valiantly, Sinful. However, I can only stay pixelated for so long. Reactors are coming back online. No input fluid. Did I cut the water line? Oh, did I never set water back up? This died. Is it because it's full? Wait. Yeah, I fucked up the water. That's what happened. We're making water here. Making ice here. Did ammonia cap out? No. Ammonia solution? No. By the way, we have tons of ice platform now. We can expand our platform. I think I will continue to expand this way. There we go. Oh, God. Gross. There we go. Hi, robots. So we need to kickstart the water. Solar panels, right. Or I guess, you know... Yeah, it's gonna have to be solar panels. I wish it would just refuse to send stuff down that you didn't have room for. I know I had a small bank of solar panels. They probably just need to be set up permanently, honestly, just in case this sort of thing happens again. Yeah, right here, 50. Let's build a little solar thingy. Let's say build it around this. This will be pretty much perfect. There we go. And then I think we have some accumulators. A couple, perhaps. Yeah, we do. Okay, so everything sort of has power now. Oh my God. Not gonna help. This one is full. Yeah, we never set this back up. That is part of the problem. Oh my God. Can we run? I know this is like overkill, but none of these are running. Roboport is charging. Yeah, getting a small water plant, its own separate circuit. This is taking forever. Why is it taking so long? Let's make a small water. Have a chemical plant on me. What a cryogenics plant. Can the cryogenics plant just make water? No. Only the chemical plant can make water. Which is a little silly, to be honest. I mean, its own isolated circuit. Needs power. Why? I need to get it to this water pipe somehow. This pipe right here. Bring it this way. And then here. I know. It looks gross, but we're gonna fix it later. Right now, I just need to get things running again. Okay, there's a little bit of water. Okay, coming back on. Whoa. Come on, baby. Come on. It's like trying to restart an engine. Can I run these on efficiency? Can I give this efficiency module? Yeah, efficiency modules help. Like actually trying to restart an engine. Give me all this. Yeah, we're at ice here. I don't know that that's going to be enough. It is the middle of the night. We have to wait till daytime for us to get any energy at all. It's thinking about it. It's trying. It's trying really hard, but it doesn't have the energy. That's not what I wanted. There we go. Okay. That's it. Let's very cold and very dark here. It's funny that the reactor is still running. So we still have heat, right? Like, we still have heat and warmth. But nothing else. And that heat will eventually die without power. Or me here. The reactor is my campfire. This is the most powerful campfire ever to be deduced. It's just keeping me warm while I wait for the daytime cycle to approach. I'm gonna send for... I think more solar... I know this is gonna sound stupid, but more solar panels. Where are we? Let's send for... I sent for 50 more. I should have 50 more. Yeah, we should have 50 more. Let's send it. Actually, no, it needs to stop at Vulcanus first. Always stop at Vulcanus first. And now we wait. I can continue building infrastructure while we wait. So I have an idea of like a bus. Once we have enough space, because we really don't have enough space to do much of anything right now. This is another thing I was hopefully waiting for when we went and did stuff on Gleba. I was hoping that this would get done. We would have tons of space to build and explore and do Aquilo. And I'm sure this is more than enough space to build all the science we ever need, but I am not happy with this amount of space. But I think I need to reorganize a lot of this stuff anyways. Like, yeah, this was supposed to keep everything warm. I think I need to just redesign this entire area again. I really don't want to disassemble anything. I guess I could just do it manually. Okay. And this mess needs to be cleaned up. This is just a fucking mess of pipe spaghetti. Yeah, see, that doesn't work. Because, like, that works, but it doesn't connect to the tank. There we go. Okay. So that's working. This is working. We're making ammonia solution. We're burning the ammonia solution to make heat. This, for some reason, has no power. Oh, this is the design, right? Okay. Let's start taking out heat pipes wherever they are not necessary. Start cutting back on all the heat pipe spam. Okay. I like this design. I'm gonna tuck it away over here in the corner. Anything that is frozen is a blueprint. We'll just leave it like that. My robots are frozen. This ammonia pipe could be a lot straighter. There we go. Cannot mix fluids. What do you mean? Wait, does it not need... Oh, it doesn't. Okay. This pipe is not necessary. Okay, so what does need ammonia solution? This is fuel. This is making the rocket fuel, so this doesn't need to run. I need an offshore pump. Stats. Alright, here we go. Okay. Why isn't this water tank filling up? Is this... Do we have a beacon? Yes, we do. There we go. We are now making water. This is making cryogenics plants. So we've simplified things quite a bit. That's good. Okay. Everything is connected. Everything is good. Okay, now what do we need to do next? I'll leave this up and running just in case something happens. One at a time. We'll move these back. Out of the way of the main base area. And again, I want to do hopefully kind of a bus design with the liquids. We also need to consider we need to start setting up logistics for moving chromium plate to this world. That is something we are going to have to consider. For now, the Jules could probably do it, but the Jules isn't producing its own rockets. So, that's something we will have to work on. But we could probably set up everything else first. And now I want to rebuild. Right, we're not trashing the ice, so we need to do that as well. Could this be built in a more efficient way? Yes, absolutely. Let's do that as well. Make sure we got all our pipes still connected. Yeah, this entire thing could be built in a more expansive fashion. Let's see here. If I did something like this. And we ran this in between. How do we get the power out is the question. Or is the way I have it more efficient? Where are my turbines at? Oi. I know I have more turbines on the planet. Thank you. Oh, they look so good when they're covered with snow. We did like this. Again, the problem becomes like you've got to have a wire in between them. We do that. Like this. I think that's as compact as I could make them. I'm not 100% sure though. Because you have to have... Oh, you can't even do that because there needs to be a heat pipe. This needs to be heated. No, you could. You just need to put this on the inside. I think that's a repeatable pattern. Like if I do this. Yeah, that's a repeatable pattern. How many turbines for 2 reactors? What's the golden ratio? For 2 adjacent nuclear reactors, you need 16 heat exchangers and 28 turbines. That is a lot. That's way too much. How many do I have right now? 4. Let's go up to 8. Problem is I need to spool up 2 more reactors. God, we have so little room. Especially with all the pumps on the island, it just, ugh. Yes, I know I'm crippling my power supply. I'm doing it on purpose. This time I'll do it on purpose. The reactor is still plenty hot. Yeah, this is a fucking mess. Gotta untangle the pipes. With the idea of expandability in mind in the future. Now, theoretically, what we want to do... Get an ice area set up. Okay. Want a place to make water, first and foremost. And also we want this. I'm gonna say we'll go this way with it. With the idea of expanding it in the future. We'll go down with it in the future, so it'll have more space. Okay, reactor's thawed out. To figure out where our water line is gonna go. So now we can move this and expand this way indefinitely. We can go this way indefinitely with the ice. We need ammonia solution. Ammonia solution is being pumped. We need a way to trash the ice. And get rid of this. I think we go this way, actually. The reason being... Yes. Come on. Good thing my fucking suit has 1 billion batteries in it. So let's do water processing here. Okay. And then that way we can crush off the excess. Should be more than enough. Problem with that. Okay. That's water. Okay, water is being made. This needs power. Doesn't have power now. We need to connect the power. And then this needs water. This water tank right now is kind of holding everything together. That's okay. We can adjust that later. These lines aren't connected. That's a little bit concerning. If we bring it around. Like this. That probably works better. There we go. That's not necessary anymore. That's not necessary. So this is making a rocket fuel. We want to get some burner stacks back up and running so we can burn off excess. There we go. So what we want to do here is do this. A little extra. And then some recyclers here at the end. There we go. And now we can speed these up. And we shouldn't have any more water issues. We're also producing a lot more power now. And I can expand this power network. Once I move this, we can expand this power network as much as we want, which will be much better. We're going to do... figuring out how we're going to get the oil out of there. I guess we just pump the oil down and over. Which means we can clean all this up. Okay. What is this? This can probably just be moved over here. So it's out of the way of the reactor. I've been thinking it goes right here. We can stay along this belt. There we go. The reactor is expandable now. We should have no more power issues. The water is separated. We're modulating everything out, basically. So it's more separated, more organized, and easier to work with. Come on. God, my robot's not being able to get stuff done here is crippling. Just one more pipe. Here we go. There we go. What's our total consumption and production? 69 nice megawatts. You'd love to see it. Let's cut this one more time and make it in line with everything else. Okay. Ammonia solution. The ammonia solution isn't being used for anything right now. Yeah, is everything plugged back in? Yes, everything's plugged back in. Let's get this turned back on. This needs ammonia solution, which is right here. Huh? Need to get the rest of the ammonia solution over there. There we go. Okay, and then we need water. Okay. Just for now, this belt is fine. There we go. I just spent the better part of 2 hours redesigning something I had already made. But it's nicer, it's neater, it's cleaner, it's separated, it's more organized, and should provide us with much easier solutions to building things here soon. Now I need to build some ice platform. Yeah, we are currently not using up any ammonia. Let's burn some rocket fuel. Need power. That's not going to burn very much. Wow, look at it heat up, baby.
I guess this is why they say you could just use a heating tower here on Aquilo.
Because like 2 of these bad boys would be more than enough to heat the entire base, and we could shut down the reactor. But the reactor is making power. Well, you'd get power out of the heating tower, so you wouldn't need the reactors anymore. Because now I could just do more react. I mean, we don't need it. We don't need more power. But that's the idea. Okay. Now. Platform. I need scissors. 61. Ammonia and ice. Very nice. tuck this over in the corner. There we go. Heat this up. Okay. So now we need... Probably can't do this because we need to run our heat pipe here. It really changes up the way you build stuff. I wonder if there's some idea of like threading it through. Like this. Oh, let me see if I can do this. Okay, so... Ooh, there is. Because the last one has to be... the inserter. The cheeseburger. The who from the what now? Okay, so there's the ice. How do we get the items out now? Oh, Lord have mercy. Okay, so thing goes in, heat pipe goes here. We got to get the item out. How to get the item out? Like this, basically? And now it just needs power. Which we shall, of course, provide with a massive substation. Okay. Are we out of stack inserters? Yes, we are. Can you go pick up 1 billion stack inserters from Gleba? Let's say 250. Go to Gleba now. Oh, man. Okay, we're back in business. The base feels much more organized. I feel like I understand more now. So the next thing we need to do, figure out where to go from here. So we need to, the biggest logistical challenge that we need to tackle immediately is moving the Homium from Fulgora to Aquilo. That, more than anything else, I feel like we need to tackle immediately. It just seems like such an important aspect of Aquilo science. Like, yes, I could send just enough Holmium on the jewels to get all of the researches done, and I would love to do that. But to use fusion power, we are going to have to ship Holmium plates here to make them in the cryogenics plant. I mean, reasonably speaking, we can make it elsewhere, but we can't get ammonia anywhere else. So we need to set up a logistics network between here and Fulgora that is efficient and reliable. I think the Jules is doing a good job right now. I think we build the Jules again and just start tinkering with it until it can make its own rockets. And then we go from there. So with that in mind, I'm going to Vulcanus and shipping and constructing another Jules. Who shall we name this one after? Golden, I'm naming it after you. That's happening. Add space platform. I need to turn the Jules into a blueprint. This is the Drake. How do I need to make it single? Okay, how do I make it multiple items? We go to Vulcanus. New platform. Well then, doesn't. There we go. It is in progress of being constructed. The Tybor shipyards will provide. We are not using up enough ammonia. I think the main reason I built the burning area was to burn off the excess ammonia in a burning tower because it will never stop burning. That's what I did. So let's do that. I think we can pass the ammonia over here. The ammonia solution. And do it over here. Cryogenics plant. Yeah, ammonia crude oil into solid or into fuel. This will continuously burn off ammonia. Which will allow us to have a constant flow. One of the biggest problems we have here on the planet, I don't have any inserters. Inserters, where are you? Are we completely out? Oh my gosh. One of the biggest problems, everything has to be imported. Did the Jules pick up more? Yes, it has. Send it to Aquila immediately. Actually, the rocket capacity? Yeah, it's got plenty of rockets. Can I pre-send these down? Yes, I can. Okay. I'm gonna be back in a few minutes. I'm gonna use the restroom really quick. I'll be right back. What? don't like that sound. What did I miss? Yeah, that's gonna be a load. So what happened here, I wonder? Okay. I knew this was gonna happen. Yeah, it's still picking up the bulk inserters now. The stack inserters, sorry. Yeah, oh, hold up. I see what happened. Okay. Interesting, because it should have... Oh, I guess once it started hitting the big asteroids, it wouldn't have mattered. Okay, send it. Yeah, because it went straight to Aquilo. It must have got really bad RNG right off the bat. Because the belt should have... Oh, no, it wouldn't have, because it wouldn't have pulled the rockets out. Yeah. I was fucked either way. There we go. This is, I could watch this for hours, man. I love this game. I can't even imagine what legendary grabbers would look like. We're here. All right. We are back in business. I need to assemble. Who did we make? We made... Oh, right, I have to do this again. Snuggly Wuggums now. back in business. We have inserters now. And I think I used bulk inserters, yeah? Now we're not making ice. Why aren't we making ice? Because we have too much ammonia. I also need to remake this blueprint. I'd love to build a ship. There's so many ships that I'd love to design. But do I have the gumption to actually do it? Probably not. Where is that? Here it is. There we go. And that should build over the next half hour, probably. First part of it's probably going to build pretty quick. But this has some very expensive parts. Notably the nuclear reactor. Okay. So we need to burn off. Right. I built this thing. Let's say we build multiple. That's not gonna work. The idea is we put the heating tower here. I guess once the heating tower gets started, it will be fine. Can I put 2 heating towers here? No, certainly not. I was gonna say, if I do this, then the heating tower will heat itself, but that doesn't really do anything. It doesn't get that third inserter that I want. Doesn't really matter. Let's run it. Okay. Power.
You must construct additional pylons.
You're damn right I do.
Remember to stay hydrated.
I will, thank you. Theoretically, I could also trash some of the fuel just to... like this. How do I heat this up?
On shrimp check.
How the hell? That's not gonna work. Come on. Once again, there is literally no way to get to these items. I can't get to the... I can. There we go. Okay. I will hydrate really quick. Zero confidence. It's good to see you. Oh, water tastes so good. Okay. Now, we're producing everything. Theoretically, in an infinite fashion. Hopefully. Are we out of recyclers? Jules, do you have recyclers? You have everything I need, but you are not where I need you to be. Head to Vulcanus. Actually, head to Fulgora. Okay. So, finally, after many hours of research, we should be mass producing ice platform indefinitely. Which is exactly what we want. That's what I wanted originally. There's absolutely no reason to run these with efficiency modules. Mass-produced yard for the crocheters? I'll think about it. Taylor, it's good to see you. Welcome back to Live Fire Station. Check this out. Stack it up. It's mega stacked. Our very first attempt at the use of stack inserters. God, the belt looks weird with like stacked items on it. Do I not have any more? Let me give you a shout out, Sailor Faye. It's been a while since you stopped by. I hope you're doing well. I've seen you doing a lot of streaming. You just don't have. Oh, I do have recyclers. Okay. Good stuff. There we go. Whoa! Welcome in, Raiders. It's good to see you. If you don't know who I am, my name is Ice the Vampire. Dwayne AC, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. I run a space station called Live Fire Station, and tonight I am currently developing our ice mining facility on Aquilo. It's cold, it's quiet. I am enjoying it immensely. We've actually just redid our production facility for ice, and I'm slowly coming to terms with the Holmium logistics for building everything else that we're going to need on Aquilo. But it's good to see you. Thank you so much for the raid. If you need to raid and rest after the stream, please do so. But if not, let me know what's going on in your game. What were you up to? We'll get you a shout out here in a second. I just used the big shout out on somebody else, so I'll have to wait a little bit. You're playing Tetris. Trying to play Tetris using a MIDI keyboard. That sounds very interesting. I mean, Tetris is pretty simple in the grand scheme of things. So you could theoretically just do whatever. Oh, rocket product. No, we can't do that yet. Let's do a little bit of everything. Don't forget. Let's get some more turret damage. Yes. We haven't done any of that in a little bit. More explosives damage. More turret damage, honestly. Bullet damage. Why is this so low? That's awful. You never made it past Gleba. I feel like Gleba seems to be the place that a lot of people stop, and I would like to say that I think it is, upon re-examination, much easier than I initially gave it credit. Why aren't these working? Oh, they're waiting for a full stack. Yeah, that's the problem with stack inserters, isn't it? They want a full stack of items before they will commit. What's going on here? Power issues? Oh my god, look at that. I see EVE Online ships on stream, but this isn't EVE Online? Well, my flagship is actually designed after, we were using the ships from EVE Online as design ships for a lot of the different designs that we built in the game. So this was our inner system ship. So this was the Folly. I named all the ships after different viewers. Just for fun, I just grabbed random names, and I might grab your name too for the next ship. The Jules is currently being built, or the Golden was taken was currently being built in orbit. It is already done. It is waiting on shipments. Yes, please, please, please ship up the ammo so we can stop rebuilding stuff. Can I bring my Drake? Well, this is the Drake. So yes, you can bring your Drake. I too would like to bring my Drake. Finally, somebody who understands how funny the Drake is. It does have missile launchers on the front, so it's definitely, it's not, you can't do 3D stuff, but I did the best that I could. this mess of a spaghetti ship. Why are we not... What's going on? Happening. Vulcanus, what are you doing? Uh-huh. It's just waiting on stuff from really, really far away. I say, here's something. Here's something you guys can watch really quick. I love showing this to the new raiders. Check this out. As famous YouTuber Rafa would say, watch this drive. Wait for it. That was a long request. The Turbo Belt facility is all the way across our base. Thank you for the follow, DJ. I really appreciate it. I love this game. Yeah, Tetris on a MIDI keyboard sounds interesting. I guess it wouldn't be too complicated, right? Well, eventually I want to make a MIDI that can be a TAS of any game. That sounds crazy. That's such a cool concept for music, too. Industry is happening, DJ Umine? Umeni. I did too. I stopped playing when the fees went up to $25. It was just... I wasn't playing it enough to justify it, even though I have a large, absolutely fantastic community, gaming community. Just not that many people are interested in playing even a fashion that would actually be fun. I'm an ex-Sherpa for raids and stuff like that, so that's kind of the drive. I want focus, coordinated, all that stuff. You can do that in EVE Online, but it requires time investment, which not a lot of people were super interested. They would get on only when I was on, and that's pretty much it. But yeah, the ships are being built. This is our shipyard. And the shipyard over Vulcanus is a little complicated because there are large asteroids that will destroy your ship. I know, right? That's why I stopped. I was like, I'm not actually playing this game. I'm just logging in to do skills, and I could save myself $25 a month and do something else like RuneScape, which I'm actually probably going to get back into here with the sailing update. And some of the cool changes that the developers have made recently, I'm going to shut this off. I need these to fill out. We need ammo on the ship ASAP to defend itself. And watch all the production come in. Ships in this game require ammunition to defend themselves. This is one of our smaller ships. This is the first ship I actually designed. I'm very proud of this ship. It's compact, squished, and very, very efficient. I could have probably beaten most of the game with... Well, we did beat most of the game with just this ship. And they fly from place to place. They blow up asteroids. They process the asteroids. They shit the asteroids out if there's too many of them. I have many, many, many ships. This is my attempt at an Orca-class ship. This is our freighter. And it's actually very, very effective for intercity transportation. And probably a bit of overkill. And then our first ever ship was... This was when I was learning how to design ships. I just made like a little square with some panels. Even then, I didn't want like a cube. A lot of people just build giant space bricks. There's nothing wrong with that, of course. But I wanted to build something a little bit more exciting. Factorio is just one of those games, man. You can never end, never stop playing it. This is not working. It just needs to go out. There we go. And this ship still works. It still can go. This was our initial Vulcanist ship. And it still does these things occasionally. But we have a much larger ship moving stuff. I have some ships in the design phase. I was going to design a science vessel. And you can see here, the platforms over Vulcanus, when they're not complete, they still shoot the asteroids to keep the platform safe, which was one of the design challenges of building over the planet Vulcanus. There are 5 planets in the game. The home planet of Navis, which is where you start out on. This is our factory on Navis, our train yard, which is an okay train yard, our forge, where all of our mining, our smelting gets done. The bus, where all of the production gets done and things get made. Our launch facility on Vulcanus. This is our shipyard, so all of the ship parts are being produced here and all of our ships are being made over Vulcanus. It is beautiful to watch. Vulcanus has unlimited resources in the form of lava that can be smelted, that can be processed into any raw ore that you want, with the addition of a resource called calcite, which is, you barely use any of this stuff. This is our starter patch of 373,000, and we've barely used any of it. Gleba, which is a biological planet, so everything on this planet spoils. So all the little items that are on the belt have like a spoilage rate. So you have to keep things moving constantly. What is happening here? Oh, derp. Why? You know, they only have 5 legs. They're not that bad. Oh. I've got these set up incorrectly. I need to fix this immediately or our Gleben science will stall. There we go. Whew, that was close. We check and make sure the nut towers are working. Yes, yes they are. So, another fantastic thing is that the resources on Gleba are pretty much unlimited. The downside is that Gleba has horrible creatures called Stompers on it that will try to destroy your base. I can't look at any of them right now. Fulgora, which is is like my second favorite planet below Aquilo. Fulgora used to be an ancient civilization's planet. It is completely destroyed. If we look at one of the islands, you can see all the little roads and everything that used to be on there. And we process trash on this planet. We got trains bringing in giant patches of trash. The trash gets processed into all of these goodies that we then have to sort and organize and make into lots of different amazing stuff. And one of the things that is coming from this planet we need to bring to the last planet, Aquilo. Aquilo has no ore or mineable resources on its surface, so we have to figure out how to build everything without those, so we import everything via our ships, which is what I'm currently waiting on right now, or I was waiting on. We have to keep everything warm or it will freeze. If I just put down some buildings, they're all frozen, they don't work. So the heat pipes bring heat around and warm things up. Each planet has its own gimmick, which is a lot of fun. And initially the game was not like this. Initially, the game was only one planet, and once you launched one of these rockets, you had won the game. Now, there's 5 planets, and you have to reach the outer edge of the solar system. You have to reach here to win the game. Yeah, it is a lot to manage. This is a very overwhelming game for the uninitiated, but it's also a game that teaches you how to play it as you play it. It's very good at doing that. It is very addicting. Some people jokingly call it Cracktorio instead of Factorio, and there's something to be said about that. What's going on here? Are we not harvesting enough ammonia liquid? Are we not pulling enough ammonia liquid out? By burning enough of it off. Check this out. Amazing. Ice platform production is underway. Next. Hey, thank you for contributing 2,000 points to the gift card raffle. We got another $10 gift card raffle coming up. If you would like to win $10 on Steam, completely free from me to you, stick around. You can earn 2,000 points, or you can just be here. I do give you part of those giveaways. I am now doing those regularly. I think I'm going to be doing them through Christmas. It's 50,000 points per redeem. That's what I'm talking about. I'm trying to be more persistent on talking about different things. Just trying to remind you guys what's going on. We got the VR chat meetup coming up this weekend. If you are a VR chat enjoyer, you're going to want to come to our meetup. So, this thing. This is the next step. The cryogenic science pack. Oh my God. Is that D. Kelly 0C? Ladies and gentlemen. I can't believe it. Kelly rated my stream. Kelly, I'm a little nervous. I mean, you are the stalker VTuber. I don't know if I'm not ready for the best VTuber, the best DJ VTuber. Okay, I'm gonna stop. It's good to see you, Kelly. It's a delight to have you here. I haven't seen you in a little while. I was actually down at the sushi place the other day. I had to go get my chain fixed. And I stopped in, had some sushi. I posted what I think is a banger picture of me playing Platinum and eating sushi. Which, by the way, if you want to keep up with my Platinum journey, it's on the Blue Sky. I'm playing through Platinum for the first time, Pokemon Platinum. And I'm posting my adventure over there on Blue Sky. If you want to join the Discord. As you nerd, I'm driving over there. Bring it. It's too late. We can't go now. I have science to do. But I hope you're streaming well. Let me give you a big shout out, Kelly. We'll figure out what you were doing. If you need to raid and rest, please do so. If there's anybody who doesn't know me from Kelly's community, my name is Eyes of the Vampire. I'm a human wizard who runs a space station called Live Art Station. And tonight, I am currently on Aquilo. It's cold. It's quiet. I love this place. And I'm just trying to... Okay. We've talked about this. No stealing. Stealing is bad. Stop taking my stuff. Next person to touch my hat gets lacerate. I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do to you. I'll do something to you. I'll figure it out when we get there. But thank you so much for that, Kelly. It's good to see you. Kelly is not actually a DJ, although they do have a lot of musical experience. If you want to get Kelly rambling, talk to them about music, and they will tell you all about their favorite hardware and software and musical things. And it's very fun to listen to them talk about these things. They can talk for hours, and they have a lovely voice. So thank you so much for the raid, Kelly. I appreciate it. I am... So where do we even begin? Like, where does this start? Where does this ridiculous chain start? Like, we need to make the lithium. So let's start by making lithium. Just like the raw lithium. Yes, lithium. So the lithium needs chromium plate. Ow. Really, Frecklin? You think I didn't notice you? Yeah, I didn't see you? So yeah, the stickers are floating there in space because they're stuck to my hat, and my hat disappears. Down, that's how the artist did it. They did it like down and off to the right. They never expected me to be flipped over and put stuff on the hat. That's not their fault. So realistically, we need shipments of chromium. Like from the get-go. I guess I just start working on the Gulden until it can make rockets on its own. We need to send it on an intercity circuit. This ship will not need to transfer these ingredients. The Jules is our cargo class ship. I've been doing really good. Things have been doing a lot better. Work has been good. Ow. Missile, really?
Because it's a big, stupid jellyfish.
This ship is definitely not going to Gleva. Send it to Navis to pick up fuel rods. This is new to me. We're playing through the Renegade mode of Mass Effect 1 right now. We're on our Mass Effect 1 run. That's happening every Tuesday. And I just had to make, I had to make the sound bit, man. It was so fucking funny. He really nails that voice line. I see you proud of me. I beat Lady Ethereal in my 9 soul session. What? Fucking go, dude. Lady Ethereal is so much fun. I kind of want to just beat Lady Ethereal right now. I kind of just want to do it. I'll be honest with you. Lady Ethereal was so 9 souls was incredibly fun. We've seen really weird bugs. I bought Power Washing Simulator. We'll have to play it at some point. I know I purchased it, and then I haven't done anything with it yet. So, as with many games, it is on the list. So, to make rockets, we need... So this is... The problem with this is we need to make coal. So to make coal, need to do coal synthesis. I slammed my penis in the car door. We have no water. We're gonna have plenty of water when we go out to Aquilo. No. What is going on here? Reactor doesn't have fuel. Reactor rods coming up, baby. Woo! Look at it go. Let's catch this launch. It's so mesmerizing. I didn't even talk for like 2 minutes. Just staring at the freaking thing. All right, let's get up here. All right, reactor's coming online. We have plenty of reactor fuel now. We don't have any water. Another problem. Another thing that I'd like to, again, I don't want to over-design the joules, I'm going to be honest, because I want to make fusion reactors. And fusion rods. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to push over to Fulgora. We're going to pick up like, what? Like 10K? Because to make the lithium, we only need 1 holmium plate per. It's not that expensive. And then to make the actual science is pretty fucking cheap. So we need to get fusion reactors, which... we need to research the quantum chip. Need 500. Don't need that much. Don't need to go crazy. So let's just ship this bad boy over there. We'll do it manually at first. My end goal is to have a fully producing mall and shipyard on Aquilo. And a red science ship, at the very least, producing at least, I want to say 5 science per second. Those are the 2 main goals, besides beating the game, that I want to achieve through this playthrough. And I think I can do it. I really do. I genuinely think I can do it. I finished crocheting my 10 granny square? What is that? I'd love to see it. I am particular to latch hook rugging. I've never actually completed a latch hook rug, but I love doing it. It's so much fun. Okay. Let's clean this up. Let's bring 10K. Are we not? Oh, it's waiting on the last of the uranium fuel rods. Crocheting livestream win. Look at that thruster block, baby. You know, I didn't even think about this. DJ Yumi, you wouldn't happen to be part of the Eve Radio consortium, would you? Did you ever play for Eve Radio? I used to be part of a very small part of the Eve Radio Corp with DJ Firewolf. DJ Firewolf is actually still in my Discord server. I poke them from time to time. I haven't talked to them in ages, though. They're a lovely person. Now she's cooking. UCS was with them for about 8 years. It's one of the managers, actually, really. I think I actually remember your name. I'm not gonna lie. That might be extending a little bit, but definitely looks familiar. But I never did anything big with them. I was just in Firewolves Corp and we mined from time to time. I never, like, we never did anything fantastic. We built a freighter. I did most of the mining for that, but we did build a single freighter. I was instead the global criminal flag DJ in charge of playing music to wait out the 15-minute timer. That's amazing. You'll love to see it. Are we gonna have room? Yeah, I was gonna say, because I clicked on your name. I check in on everybody who comes to the channel at some point or another. And I noticed that your title was still about, still had what looks like a frigate in it. I recognize that ship. It's some Amar ship. If you're feeling kind of frisky and you don't know what to do, it's really okay, Potamar. Sorry. Did I tell you about Mormon Jesus? No. There was my favorite.
Thank you for the 35 long months
my
of subscribing,
favorite
Moose
Eve
Eric.
story. My favorite Eve story ever is I used to ice mine in Galente space. I used to blue ice mine, and then I quit. I stopped playing the game. I had a bad experience with a player and stopped playing the game for about 4 to 5 years. I want to say I didn't play at all. I had other stuff come up. I played other games. I just kind of dropped Eve and didn't do anything with it. And when I left, in the local chat that I was in, for those of you who don't understand Eve Online, the local chat is like when you go to a system, you warp into like a star, there's a local chat where all the people around that star are talking. And usually you'll have a couple regulars who probably that's their home system in high security space. And this is like the area where like, it's where basically, it's kind of like the safe zone. It's not really that safe, but it is like the safe zone for a PvP game. And so in that local chat, there was this person that day in and day out would not stop bitching and complaining about the company CCP who runs Eve. They were constantly like, this company is shit. I hate this company. Blah, 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 blah. They would not shut up. And you know what? I was like, I just, you know, it's local chat. Generally, you don't interact with people in local chat anyways if you know what you're fucking doing in EVE Online. Because it's a bad idea to announce your presence at all. This is not a good idea because it's an open PvP game. So at any point in time, somebody could decide that you're worth the trouble to blow out of the sky. And so I left the game for 5 years. No cap. I get back after 5 years. This person is still in the local chat bitching and complaining. Not even like a different like conversation. I was there for like 3 days and they started talking, just like complaining again. I blocked them. I've never blocked anybody in EVE Online. They're the only person I ever blocked. I saw people say all sorts of inappropriate stuff. I was in tons of different chats, saw tons of different things. They're the only person I ever blocked because mostly I just minded my own business. But it was just like, I don't want to fucking listen to you anymore, dude. I don't want to see your typing. I don't want, like, you are the most annoying person. Like, go play a different fucking game. For the love of Christ. It's just, get out of my game, dude. Like, go anywhere else. Why are you still playing this game? You are clearly miserable. I beat EVE. I quit. A lot of people joke that you win EVE by quitting the game, which I think is kind of facetious. I still think EVE is a fantastic game that if I were to get a slightly better job, I'd probably start playing again. As it stands, I'm probably going to start playing RuneScape again. You might even see some RuneScape on the channel. I'm super excited about the sailing update and the direction that the Jagex team is trying to take their games. We'll see. I'm not gonna glaze Jagex. They've definitely made a lot of mistakes in the past, but hopefully the recent announcement and the discussion around what they want to do for RuneScape and RuneScape, old school RuneScape, continues. I mean, sailing is an insane new update that they've added. Yeah, Sunk Cost Fallacy. Sounds like normal. EVE is dead, folks. I know, it's like the game has had 30,000 people to 15,000 people online constantly for years. But EVE is dead and nobody plays it. Like, it's just like there are so many other MMOs that I played, legitimately played, that are still going. Spiral Knights is one of them. Like, that game still exists. People are still playing that. Not that many people, but people are playing it, right? Like, I think people don't understand what a dead game really is. And just because not a lot of people are playing something doesn't mean it's dead. It also really bothers me when companies or gamers say like content is dead. One of the biggest problems I currently have with recurrence media. We'll talk about this. Oh my God. Why is the hype train starting? Nobody did anything. Says, I didn't think Moose. Moose, thank you for the 34 months. Welcome back to Live Fire Station. It's good to see you. I guess Moose subscribing by themselves started a hype train. Choo choo. I actually want to get something set up that we do during hype trains. That's something that Avian Invasion does, and I love that they do. Like, I'm not going to drink shots on stream. That's insane. But something to have happen when the hype train starts is a good idea. Write that down. I have a fucking pen, dude. But two biggest lines back when I played. Goonswarm still absolutely.
Thank you, Kelly Zero C, for the tier 1 gift sub to DJ Yumi.
DJ Yumi, thank you.
Thank you,
Enjoy your
for the
gift
tier
sub.
1 gift sub to Kelly Zero C.
Don't start an actual hype. We don't need Jiro. Thank you for gifting a sub to DJ Yumi. Kelly, thank you for. Or I got that backwards. Jiro, thank you for gifting a sub to Kelly. Kelly, thank you for gifting a sub to DJ Yumi. I really appreciate it. It's just like there's plenty of games that are quote unquote dead. A great example of this, which is really facetious, which I'm gonna get into. I do not like it when somebody says a game is dead because the next update isn't out yet. Dead, no content. Okay, so do you not enjoy playing the game? Like, if you've experienced all the content that's currently in the game, that's great. That doesn't mean the game is dead. Please do not, no. We do not need a big, it's fine. Thank you so much. There's already a lot of subs. Thank you. I've seen it more and more lately. Like, it's a mentality I hate. Like, just because the game hasn't had an update in a week, it's dead. There's no more content. There's nothing else to play. I've done everything. No, you fucking haven't. I guarantee you haven't done everything. You just don't want to do anything else. And this applies to so many things. And wait, what? Jiro, what the fuck? That's a lot of money. Jiro, that's 12 months. That's a year. Holy fuck. I didn't notice that. Thank you so much. Wow. Holy cow. That absolutely derailed me. I haven't done anything in the game. I'm not doing anything. I'm just talking. Give me big sub bombs when shit happens. You know what? I don't feel like this is enough. I don't feel like this is enough. This is not enough. That is way too much support. What the fuck am I even gonna do? What do I got in my bag of tricks? And this to 4 people in the last 3 months, you're the first to notice. What do you mean? Oh, okay. I hope not in my server or my stream. I don't really have anything. I was gonna whip out 9 souls and kill the lady, but I think I'm just gonna focus on the game and try to get some stuff automated. But thank you so much, Jiro. That's incredibly kind of you. That's a lot of support for the next year. That just means I have to keep streaming for a whole year. Streamer, you can never stop streaming if I keep paying you money. Yeah, like, so to continue my thought, the idea that something is dead, especially in a perpetually online game, is ludicrous. Like, Destiny 2 is a perfect example of this. People said that all of the old raids were dead. Dead is such a strong fucking word. I don't think you understand how strong that word is. People just throw it out casually. Sailor Ray, thank you for the lurk. Have a good night. I hope you get some good sleep. Like, oh, Destiny 2 is dead. That content is dead. Like, no, I'm literally still, I played it yesterday. So, because 2 billion, some arbitrary number of people aren't playing it, that means nobody will ever play it. It's dead. Dead means dead, man. Like, say any other word to describe it. It's like the word slop. That word is being thrown around a lot, and I don't think people understand just how derogatory that word is. Like, calling something slop is really offensive, and it's being used for certain things within reason, and I understand it. But people are just starting to call everything like, oh, like there was a game, I think it was like Peak, and somebody offhand mentioned it like, they were like, oh, that's collab slop. I was like, what? So that means the game is trash and bad? Like, slop is a really, I don't even like saying slop. I was like, they were like, oh, it's multiplayer slop. I was like, okay, so it's a bad game? Should I not get it? Why are you like, I don't think you understand that means what you think it means. And I think the person that was using it, obviously I'm not gonna say who it was, but the person that was using it, I think they were just using it as like a buzzword that's being thrown around, right? Like they didn't actually think the game was bad, but I don't think you realize by saying that word just how bad you make the game sound. Or dead. Dead is another one that I really don't like people using. It's not necessarily that I think the content isn't not being used. Saying it is dead means that it's dead. It's not there any, like, it means so much more to me. I guess it's just how I interpret it, but it's just, yeah, Sinful, there's a lot of underlying feeling to it. Whether or not it means it is obviously contextual, person to person, but a lot of times people throw out these words and they try to, yeah, friend slop was one of them. I was like, why are we calling games that are clearly good slop? Like, Lethal Company was a great game. Everybody fucking loved it. Like, just because there are a lot of those games, you would call it a Lethal Company clone or a Lethal Company like. We have a term for that. Why would you start calling them slop? Slop is a gross, disgusting word that is used to describe gross, disgusting things. It is not I don't like saying the word. It is DICE. It's incredibly dismissive. Yeah. And that's the feeling I get when people like use dead or slop. Like, I feel like they're just being completely dismissive. I don't think they're doing it. I think a lot of people aren't doing it intentionally. I think people just kind of use it because what else do you like for dead in particular? If you think that a game is like people aren't playing it, what would you say in that term? I'm sure you guys will think of something. You guys are pretty smart. But like just off the top of your head, you just say, "Oh, it's like dead content." And they're just saying it casually. They don't mean, to me, I internalize that and take it seriously as like dead, right? Like, yeah, Kelly, that's I'm perfectly fine with that. In the contextual, I don't want to get into that conversation, but in the context of that, that's fine. There's definitely a reason for that. But I don't know, like the reason is that people say it's dead and then they use it to dismiss playing the rest of the game. I won't play Deep Rock Galactic. That shit is dwarf slop and elf? Probably. Oh man, you're right. I can't interact with the Hanar. They're jellyfish slop. Shepherd, probably. Dude, everyone's been talking about DRG. DRG was such a fun game. Like, I had a bunch of friends like get me into it. I asked them to help me get into it because I have arachnophobia. It was a little bit at first, but I got used to it and I want to play more. I don't know why. I haven't used it or played it. Like there's so many games on my games list. Right, this has just been completely derailed, so I'm just gonna keep yapping. Like on my list, I still need to play Atlas. I need to play Elden Ring Night Rain. That was a lot of fun. I played that with Ara. We need to do more Monster Hunter Wilds. I have so many games I need to catch up on that are like multiplayer games. Power Wash Simulator 2. I said Atlas. We're gonna be replaying Crosscode, Tunic. I want to do Dokkan Kingdom Connect. That's another one. I want to get back to Dice's program. Like there's I'm actually honestly a little overwhelmed with how many Power Slop Simulator. It's okay if it's being used ironically. I don't want it to become a regular word that we use here on the stream unless it is being used ironically, please. It actually does. It actually does make me, I wouldn't say uncomfortable, but it does make me twinge a bit every time it is used outside of it. Irony is funny, but there are some people who just throw it around and are just like, bro, I don't think you're listening to yourself. And just how you are inferring to these games. Okay, I am going to make a cryogenic science by the end of the night. That's the plan. I still got another hour. Let's get this done while we yap some more. The Golden Was Taken is loaded. It is loaded and ready to go. Let's ship it. It is ready. Ship it to Aquilo. Why don't we have any power? Ooh, gotta reconnect this. There we go. No, nothing wrong with yapping. I do want to get more of the game done. I gotta make room for all of this. Amazing. Enough yaps. It sounds really, really gross when you say it like that. Hog slop simulator. It's just like a farm, but it's just feeding pigs. That's the thing. Like, it's a word that is bad. This is easily going to be the biggest cargo bay we build. Absolutely. But yeah, the core that I was trying to get to is people call games dead and then use that as like a dismissive reason to not play the game. Like, And that bothers me. Because you might not be excited to do whatever content is currently out, but I'm sure somebody else is. So I've always heard it used in a very dismissive fashion, and that bothers me a little bit. Here we go. Well, it is irrelevant, but it also can convince, like, it's irrelevant until, like, hey, I want to play the game. And I'm not going to just not hang out with somebody because they don't want to play a game, but it's just like, it's a very dismissive reason to not want to play a game. Right? Like, or somebody else hears somebody say it's dead and they're like, oh, it's dead. I don't need to play that game. So we need to burn off more ammonia. Oh. Oh my god. Woo! There it goes. We're still not using enough ammonia. Okay, we need to get the rest of this set up. So, the goal is cryogenic science. So the first thing we need to make is lithium. Lithium uses ammonia and lithium brine. Let's not... Where do we want to do this? Let's do it up here. We need to make fluoroketone as well. Is this fluoroketone? This is fluorine. We'll say Eve already has a hard time retaining new players due to the learning curve, and then they hear so many people say in the game that it's not helping. Yeah, it really isn't. Yeah, he said, good news, I found a necromancer to revive it, but it didn't. He charges an arm and a leg. How do I make fluoroketone? I need a chemical plant. Yeah. What is the tank with the white stuff?
What do you mean, Jiro? What do you mean? Do you mean this tank right here? I could say what I mean. You could.
It's full of lithium brine. That's what they're calling it these days. How do I make fluoroketone? Hey, actively hostile players. I saw another VTuber starting the game for the first time, and there's like a West intro tutorial. Actually, values to me. It doesn't really help that much. It doesn't prepare you for anything that Eve really has to offer. Also, Eve is like the cornerstone of every scam in existence, and so I am immune to most online scams. No. $50 fluoroketone recipe. Okay. Wow, that's expensive. Yeah, Eve is still a really fun game. It's one of the most incredible games ever made. It's really sad that it doesn't have... Eve is a very complicated game. I could go on for hours about Eve and its problems and everything else. Cold fluoroketone. But we don't have time for that tonight. Okay, so we have to produce these 3 things. That is incredibly funny. We need to smelt. Schmelteruski. These definitely productivity modules for sure. There's the Seaside Monument in Reykjavik many years ago. For every active player's name got engraved on the monument, so I reactivated Mormon Jesus for that month. That's funny. Like the idea of Eve, I could never play it though. For Lost and Force PvP turned me off so hard. If I want someone to vote with me, I'll go outside. It's interesting because I played for years and only ever had one open PvP encounter. It's actually a lot harder to get PvP'd than you'd think. It is, you kind of have to go and actively engage with the PvP to get PvP'd. There are exceptions. Me and my friend were doing level 4 missions, which are pretty high level, like, PvE missions. And there was a mission hunter in the area because they were for a famous guild. And we had to keep an eye out for him because he was popping battleships left and fucking right. When he showed up with him and his alts, we fucking left. We had him tagged and bagged with red tags so we knew when he'd show up. He was pretty good at his job. He got a lot of ships every night. He killed a lot of missioners. Alright, let's start with the fluoroketone. This shit is fucking complicated. So I think we make our fluoroketone down here because this is where our fluorine is. Yeah. Yeah, see? What else would we say a game is rather than dead? Like, dead is kind of like the thing you would say when a game isn't very active. What would you say instead? I'm thinking. Dying is kind of, I mean, dying is more open-ended. Dormant. Dormant is a good word. I like dormant a lot. I don't know anything about Cleveland, so I wouldn't describe it. I don't know. A city. This is how I would describe it. Dormant is a great way to put it. It's still all there, you can still play it, but there's nothing new going on. I think I'll use that word going forward. It's also like I stopped using AAA. Like I just don't call games AAA anymore or use the term AAA because I found out that it has no actual meaning. It's not an acronym or anything. It's literally just a term that was made up by businesses to make a game sound expensive or important. So I just stopped using it. Triple A's like that. That is an accurate use of the term slop. Let me tell you what, brother. So we need to start off with the lithium. You know what I'm gonna make? I'm tired of making this. Triple S, the S stands for sales. Triple S. Super Supreme sales. Oh yeah, I was saying this on my stream earlier, but I was talking about watching Vinny play Black Ops 7. Black Ops 7 is a game that exists. Triple A does have a meaning. Anti-aircraft fire. Triple A, are you talking about the AMRAAM, the Advanced Medium Range Air-to-Air Missile? That's only 2 A's. I guess this is triple A. Anti-aircraft artillery. That is the actual acronym for triple A. Black Slop 7, that's pretty good. Yeah, I don't know what to say except for I'm not happy about anybody playing Black Ops 7, I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, please don't play Black Ops 7. It's not even funny. It's just bad. Okay. Lithium brine. Ooh, connect that. Okay. I think with enough... Is the Jules in orbit? What's the Jules doing? I sent for the golden. The golden is here. We need to drop the stuff off and get out of here. I've crocheted a 6-foot chain. Need a crochet chain? I'm your girl. Anything else? Sorry, crocheting confuses me too much. Hey, look, you got to be good at something, right? Does this have anything I need in the moment? What did I need? Planet side. Nothing really. Send it back. Okay. There we go. We have more than enough homium to get the job done. Oh, solar panels. Right. Does this have the solar panels? It does. Let's send this to Vulcanus and then to Aquilo. Some mediocre broken pirate game. I appreciate from the bottom of my heart that you can't even remember what the name is. That makes me so happy. You have no idea. You know, I often say I don't wish games to fail, but I do. I'm a little hypocrite. There are certain games I do want to fail. Usually, that's purely on the corporation side of things, though. Because when bad games succeed, we get more bad games. Okay, let's see here. We need... This is gonna be a complicated fucking recipe. Cryogenics plant. Lithium. This recipe is actually pretty simple. Let's try something like this. Man, this recipe is complicated. Filter, chromium plate. What are you talking about? Oh, I disconnected this somehow.
256 bits.
Yeah.
Remember to stay hydrated.
I will hydrate. Sus! It's good to see you. You want 10 push-ups? You've been quite rowdy as of late, brother. Ten push-ups. Fine. 50. Ugh. Okay. 15 push-ups. All right. Back to work. So it's good to see you. There Are No Orcs is a game that you have been playing. Okay. Okay. We got the holmium. Do underground belts as well. Keep things moving. And then all my homies love homium. No, not homium, holmium. So we need to bring in, so here's what we need. As a matter of fact, I'm going to use the blueprint. Because this is going to make lithium brine. This needs 2 items. Lithium. Okay. So if we did... Does this work? Needs power. We should be able to get this set up. Holmium is just hornium with bad kerning. What does that mean? I feel like I should know what that means. There we go. Okay, that works. So that'll warm that up. So this should make lithium. We need to get the pipe for this in. Okay. Oh god, this needs to be offset. That's gonna be a problem. Maybe not. We do this. Actually, no, even better. No, we can't do that. Does this work? Please tell me that works. Okay, and then we can jump over. Oh, that's clean. That actually looks really good. And so hopefully now we can get out... Yeah, we can bring up the lithium brine. Because we need to use more of it. Well, it's like I said, I think they missed a huge opportunity to do cooling towers or like refrigeration. Once you got to Aquilo is like one of the unlockable technologies that would have been really cool. Check this out. No. Productivity modules for sure. Oh my god, okay, maybe not that many. Well, hold on. Can I sneak in? No, this design unfortunately does not allow me to sneak in anything. What is going on here? Why is this not... Oh, yeah. I'd say 4 and 4. Why is this not working? I thought this worked. Oh, right. It's got to be a single piece. Here we go. Lithium! We've made it. Now, we do not have unlimited lithium. I'm going to send it for the jewels. Gotta keep an eye on our rotation. Hey, raid run. Hey, you didn't raid and run. You've been here for ages. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it, Kelly, again for the raid. If you need to raid and rest, obviously, get yourself some rest. And hopefully I'll see you soon, friend. Have a good evening. Can I beacon this stuff? I can. Power is absolutely no issue. Stuff is expensive. Okay. And now we need to... So, we need the lithium brine for a couple... We need the lithium for a couple of things. We need it for the hot fluoroketone. But we don't need very much of it. So we could do this in like a bus design where... the items are split off to different factories based on the category. Because we need to smelt some of this.
Because it's a big, stupid jellyfish.
Can you imagine having to heat the fucking... I thought you were going to have to. I was fully prepared to heat them, but apparently you don't have to. I'm thinking we expand this area and do this area down here. We're very close. The jewels should be here.
Remember to stay hydrated.
I will, thank you. We want this to drop off immediately. I need more inserters. And the main thing you're coming here for is, funnily enough, to drop off these solar panels and more holmium. Think of the hydrate, I will hydrate. It's so quiet on Aquilo. I love Aquilo so much. I can't explain to you in words how happy Aquilo makes me. Oh. Pfft. There we go. Oh, oops. There we go. It's a bit more chill than other planet. Get out of here. Don't speak. So let's just get the furnaces going. Let's fucking rack up a small furnace stack. And what we can do is we can get the cryogenics plants being made at the very least. We are probably only going to need 2 stacks of these tops. They're probably not going to be used that much. So this officially could become a bin. Let's do this. We have plenty of space in here now. Let's dump some stuff. This can officially become a requester chest. Instead of a... And a small amount of logistics bots here. They are very expensive. And they like to not work a lot. So on Aquilo, Your robots take a 5 times power drain penalty. They are very inefficient and very slow. It is not advised to use them in any meaningful capacity. And then we'll do this. We can do another one of these. I think to run the line down. Let's grab from Navis. Let's just grab this. This is not going to work. It does not have heat pipes. We have to redesign everything with the heat pipe in mind. Let's add some construction robots as well. Why not? The Jules is here. The reason I need to keep an eye on these ships is because if they are in orbit for too long, bad things happen. It's good to see you. Welcome back to Live Fire Station. Back to Vulcanus. Hi. What can I do for you? Can we finish this, please? This electric grid is important. This will stay here probably forever. It is an emergency restart system for the entire network. Let's grab some ice here and put it in a passive provider chest. No reason not to. Okay, so I need to do furnaces. I need scissor 61. The furnace has to go in. Gotta go in. Gotta go out. Gotta go back on the belt. How the fuck are we gonna get heating rods in here? Probably like this. And then it needs power. I am gonna say a substation is a good idea. I love this planet so much. Might even be my favorite planet in the whole game. Okay, so the heat pipe can come out here and be run along the length. So what happens when I copy this? I think that's tileable. Yes, it is. It's not quite tileable. Okay. Should be pretty easy to set up. Yes. Okay. We have a working furnace stack. So how would I include, and I know this is going to sound fucking crazy, but how would I include beacons? Yeah, the heat pipes seem to really want to prevent you from using beacons. No matter what. I'll give you a shout out, puppy. I'll give Frecklin a shout out too. And Hitsuki. Double puppy trouble. And then they'll just come down into a single splitter. Make one belt. I'm gonna make this into a blueprint. I like it. We're almost there. We'll at the very least be able to automate the cryogenic plant tonight. That'll be a lot of fun. None of this is like, we'll be able to make the science very easily. It's going to be, just like many of the other planets, you can automate the science like that. It's conquering the planet, mastering the planet that really feels like a challenge. Like actually being able to live here, which is what I want to do, is a completely different challenge. versus just like doing the bare minimum and making the science. But it kind of feels like on a base level, that's what the different planets are for. You're supposed to go there, make the science, and leave. You know, automate what you need to. They don't feel as expansive as Navi's, which is fine. That's great. Like, if each one had to have you, like, completely start over, that would not be fun. I like a lot of my designs that I've been using. They're fantastic. I'm really starting to get that. Look at that. Look at the pipes just glowing, dude. Oh. Need more lithium brine production. Are we not pulling enough ammonia? $300 of 1,200. Might need a pump bank. I think another pump is in order. Could probably stop burning off ammonia as much. Yeah, we'll have to expand ammonia production soon. And all we have to do is move the water out of the way. We can have more ammonia production. Okay. Because this is going to use ammonia solution as well. Just for the moment. We're just going to do this. This is why bots are not a good idea here. Pipes are warming up. Need to heat this up somehow. Don't actually need to heat that up, that's fine. DJ, thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you for the follow, and I hope we'll see you again around the space station. Hope your rest goes well. It's not what I wanted at all. Are we running out of power? No. Oh. There we go. I was about to say. So, these we want productivity modules in. Even though they'll be very slow, we want to pull more lithium out. Mostly because this stuff is made purely in with holmium, and holmium is pretty hard to transport as of right now. We're just gonna put this in a passive provider chest for now. Yeah, we might have been a little overzealous with the furnace stack, but with prod modules, they'll go really slow, so it'll still get a fair bit of lithium. We are officially making lithium. I'm very excited about that. Thank you, you're welcome. Hope you enjoyed the new emotes as well. We recently caught a couple really good ones. So the automated cryogenics plants, look at how slow the robots are. Oh, they hate it. That's okay. They're not building anything critical to infrastructure just yet. Now, I mean, there's only one other thing to make, right? To make the science? Yeah, ice is easy. We just need the fluoroketone. And we would be making... And the nice thing about the cryogenic science pack is they don't fucking spoil. So if I make them, they're made, and I don't have to worry about them, like, transporting them quickly. They can be, I think because I spent so much time on Gleba, my brain is automatically now thinking in Gleba mode. Like, everything's got to be moved as fast as possible. Like, no, this shit can sit here forever. It doesn't matter. Ain't gonna fucking change nothing. Check orbit. Orbit's clear. I just want to make sure I didn't forget to send anybody away. The next thing we need to make is the hot fluoroketone, which requires a larger ammonia bank. So let's do that. We're going to have to make some adjustments to our system here, which that's fine. Actually, no, we're not going to. We have tons of fluoroketone now, or fluorine now. So I was going to say we should do it down here. This is such a specific recipe, I'm gonna put it over here. Now look at how sad the robots are. The robots are very sad. However, we're going to have 40 cryogenics plants. And if I remember correctly, the cryogenic plant is actually very efficient at doing certain things. Probably coal. Coal is probably the go-to, like, making the explosives in the cryogenics plant will be critical for our ships. This and doing... What's the word I'm looking for? Doing science. She blinded me with science. Let's see here. So fluoroketone. A hot fluoroketone. So the only thing that's not a liquid that we have to input is this stuff. So one plant. How much per second? 16 per second? let's do some math here. This recipe needs 0.2 per second. With speed modules, please. Did I get another shipment of speed modules? No, I did not. Does the Jules have speed modules? She does. Why has all my stuff been deleted on the Jules? Did I actually do it on the Jules and not on the Golden? No. Fine. Jules is gonna pick up, let's say, why are they interlinked? That is very annoying. This could be one of the problems that I've been having for a while, is that certain ships' orders are being changed. Yes. So, that's annoying. Why is that happening? Do I have any Factorio experts in the chat that know what the hell's going on here? Like, all of my orders are gone. Because these are the same ship? Technically? They don't have the same stuff. Like, it doesn't have all the Vulcanist stuff. What is going on here? I'm gonna save the game and quit. I think that's a bug. It's been a while since we did a hard save anyways. I love this image. Seeing anything move on yellow belts that's high tier makes me very sad though. Let me restart the game really quick. Factorio. It's actually updating right now. What is it doing? It is uploading my cloud size, so I'm gonna let it do that really quick. Okay. Game done? Game done. Let's go. Sorry for the sound void there, folks. I was reading something as well. I noticed that a lot of achievements that I should have, I don't have for some reason. That's very unusual. Okay, let's try this again. No, they are interlinked for some reason. Is it because this is the same, like, rules? I don't understand. This is a completely different ship. It shouldn't be reading the other ships. It's very annoying. How do I unlink them? I've been copying and pasting blueprints all evening. This is a huge problem. This is probably why most of my ship's routes have been getting screwed up. The game does not tell you that. That's so annoying. I would imagine the game does not expect you to build this many ships. But I don't know why you wouldn't. That's aggravating. How do I fix this? Oh man, this has probably screwed up a lot of my ships. Now that I'm thinking about it. Yeah, because if I look at the Puzzle Pirate and the Hydrogen, they have different orders. Yeah, they have completely different orders. What is the difference? What is going on here? I don't get it. What's happening? The game is not giving me any feedback. If I change the name of this, plate pickup, and then I delete it from the jewels. Okay, it doesn't do it anymore. I don't know why. Oh, I deleted all my logistics requesters for restocking. That's so annoying. I need to rebuild them all. Actually, I could do something better. I could... Where's the blueprint book? That didn't work. Oh, no. And now it's randomly going to Navi. Okay, I'm just going to rebuild these manually. Navis, it needs to pick up... This is our supply ship. Most of this stuff it needs to pick up from Vulcanus. It needs to pick up, like... This is something I'll have to keep an eye out for in the future. Like, this could be really, really, really detrimental. And the fact that the game doesn't give you any information on that is honestly a huge oversight. This is like the first oversight that I've actually found, and I don't understand why it's happening. It's incredibly frustrating. As long as you're still alive, I usually go till about 10 o'clock. Let's pick up... But Lily, it's good to see you. Welcome back to Livefire Station. Say, I mean, everything else. Don't really need anything else. We'll say Fulgora. Can I default? I can't set the default planet. I have to do it here. That's kind of annoying. Say 100. Also here, I want 40 beacons. I want furnaces. I want production plants. This is a fine amount of belts. The fact that I can't drag them in between the two is annoying. Don't import them from here. What else do we want from Vulcanus? It's because I'm typing in and the missile is bound to the 1 key on numpad. I don't have it set up for a redeem yet. I have some ideas for a redeem. I had a plan. I even got a special thing done, but it was made incorrectly and I have not been able to use it on stream. And that artist has not gotten back to me, unfortunately. So I'm working on a different bit that I will do in the meantime. Let's see here. That is a pretty funny bit. You're right. You're so right, Jiro. Okay, these all... No, don't import it from there. Import it from fucking... Fulgora. Recyclers from Fulgora. Plants from Fulgora. There's no plants on Fulgora. Recyclers. Okay. From Gleba, I literally only want the stack inserters. I don't need anything else. I don't think we're going to be doing biochamber stuff on refuel. Reactor. Fuel rod restock. There we go. Okay. This looks fine. Send it to Fulgora. Oh, we also need belts, right? 1,000 belts. 200. 100. Probably not even 100. And then inserters. The missile knows where it is at all times. It knows this because it knows where it isn't. From Navis, we pick up pumps. 50 is probably way more than enough. How are we doing? Can I bring my Drake? Have a good night, Lily. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. I will be ending in the foreseeable future. Alright, get him out of here. Fulgoran requests underway. There we go. Okay. Hello.
It's me.
I'm sure you're wondering what we're doing here. So I'm thinking one plant making the fluoroketone. Should be able to apply. I mean, theoretically.
How much fuel do we actually need?
The problem with any build on Aquilo is that you need to consider getting your stuff in and out of the situation. So the goal is this. 2 of these things can be piped in. So we grab this. You know, and we grab this. Right, so that's done. Now we need rocket fuel and lithium. Now, I don't know how fast this recipe is. Every 10 seconds? So the idea would be to have this one produce the rocket fuel and do direct insertion. Here and here to make the fluoroketone. This eliminates one item from the pool that needs to go in. This needs to go even further back. Because it's going to have to go here. I am out of... Oh man, I'm out of underground belts? Holy fuck, I am. That is another thing we need to bring in. Are undergrounds available on this planet? Yes. How we look on a rocket? Send it, baby. I need my stuff. You can have some direct insertion line. This is gonna make the fluoroketone. The hot fluoroketone comes out in a pipe, so we don't need to worry about, you know. It can just go into a tank. It doesn't need to go anywhere else. Which gives us lots of space to bring this up and around. Like that. Like this. I think one of these could probably provide 4 or 5 of them, but just for our initial testing, one will be enough. And then the last thing these need is the lithium. They also need the fluorine. Fluorine is here and here. The fluorine. Oh, it's off center again. Ugh. Ugh. Hate it, dude. Absolutely hate it. Another one of my very few complaints with this game is their incessant need to make everything off center. It does not look cool. There is no reason for it. Does not make anything look better. It just makes things frustrating to build. IMO. Let's go ahead and do it. Made some bulk stack inserters, not very many, honestly. I think that's it. We're gonna get the Jules to drop off the stuff. We'll make our adjustments, and then we'll see where we're at. Don't send the missiles down. Let's see here. I wanted modules. Let me... That is what I really wanted. I think we're good to go. Send it home. Back to Navius. Hello. Gonna need more power rods shortly. Okay. Get the rest of the rods set up. There we go. That's the thing fully heated. We just need to turn on the... Just need to tap it into the resources. So it needs, in order, crude oil, which will be kind of a pain to get over here. We're gonna have to do some spaghetti pipe junction. That's okay. Right. Here we go. Thank you. Oh man, this is quite the spaghetti junction. Here we go. We should be able to make it work. Okay. There's fuel. Now we need liquid ammonia, which we can get from here. Okay. And they have ammonia and they need fluorine. Okay, and the last thing they need, which I did not account for, was the lithium. But that shouldn't be that hard to sneak in. Like that. I love it when I'm designing something and I just completely forget what I was designing. I want to make this stampable if possible. All right, where's our lithium rock? I'm gonna cut this off for a bit. How do I get out of here? Like this. Okay. Let's just bring it through here. Bitch on him. I'll make some motherfucking motherfreaking lithium brine. I'm making fluoroketone, baby. It's happening. I'll probably double or even triple these up. These are very slow. There we go. There we go. We made the hot fluoroketone, baby. And the final step to making the science is to cool the fluoroketone down. And then mix it with ice and the lithium solids. There we go. And right now we are making a tiny bit of both. I want those. I need power. There we go. Come on. Almost there. Just the lithium parts now. Which, honestly... with how slow the lithium is right now... one side. Not exactly what I had in mind. Belt spaghetti magic. Ugh, I just need to heat that. Do I even do this? I don't think I do. Yeah, how do I... I am doing this. This is happening. I'm not ending this room until I've done it. There we go. It might be jank, but it's my jank. There we go. We did it. We produced cryogenic science pack. There it is. Amazing. Check this out. So it produces the hot fluoroketone that we need to reprocess. Probably not enough. This is like the final form of a byproduct. It is something we must deal with. Like, for now, it's not that big of a deal, but we will have to, like, put it in a tank or something. Well, the nice thing is it's expensive, so we want to recycle it as much as possible. There we go. Cryogenic science being made. It's a small start. To the end of the game, baby. We did it. It's honestly a very interesting recipe. I'm curious what kind of rates and ratios we're going to get for the hot fluoroketone. Because I'd imagine you'd want to underproduce a little bit. Maybe even only turn these on when the tank got below a certain point. So it's only using up... Because the lithium is expensive. The lithium uses holmium to make. So you don't want to use it unless you absolutely have to. Which, speaking of which, this should all have production modules in it. And the hot fluoroketone getting turned into cold fluoroketone is just like amazing. And here I will definitely be using production modules, mostly because, like, we do have unlimited holmium, but shit, right now is very expensive. But yes, we've done it. We have produced blue Slurpee juice. Amazing. All right, that's going to be the end of the stream. We'll organize all this better tomorrow. I just wanted to do it, build it, prove a concept, get enough of it to send home. We only need 500 to send home, and then we can have the quantum chip, which is very complicated. And with the quantum chip, we can make a bunch of other stuff. This is another very complicated recipe that we're going to want to do. Stone being like one of the biggest things. Stone, you cannot get stone from space. Stone is a ground-only product. But yeah, with that will come the railgun. And most importantly, the fusion reactor, which are going to be very expensive to make, but are disgustingly powerful. And I will definitely be making at least one, if not more, fusion reactors before the end of the game. I'm very excited about that. And then, of course, we have rocket part productivity, which will just make all of our bases way more efficient. Because this isn't just an increase in productivity on one item. It's an increase in productivity on the entire rocket part. So it basically is like this one, and what's the other one? The low density structure, the processing unit, and the rocket part fuel all in one, which is fantastic. We also get the incredible portable fusion reactor for our armor. And those are the last researchers in the game, other than like the Prometheum stuff. So once we have these 3 researches, we've researched every major thing, well, other than this stuff. Like, we have 5, maybe 6 more researches to go, and we've researched everything in the game. Other than infinite researches, which they don't really count. That's it. We're getting close to, not close. I'm not going to say it's going to happen within the next maybe 2 or 3 months, but we are getting closer to beating the game, and I'm very excited about that. All right, let's get you guys out of here. Again, this is my last chance to scream at you guys. VR chat meet up. Saturday, 10 a.m. to 10 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Come in, sit down, relax, hang out with us. We would love to see you there. But I'm going to get you guys out of here on a raid who is live. Push live. Push live. Man, Ace is still playing Heavy Rain. I kind of want to go watch that. I'm not even going to lie. Let's head downtown. You know, yeah, we'll raid Ace again. Ace has been a lovely raid target lately. We'll raid Ace. Ace is playing Heavy Rain. Please don't spoil the game for him. It is his first playthrough. I'm very excited to see where he is. Blue Cryoscience raid. We're gonna bring the cryogenic science over to Ace and be cool off his engines. I will see you guys on Saturday. If I don't see you on Saturday, I'll see you on Sunday. I want to see you there for the VR chat meetup. If not, we're gonna be playing more Tunic on Sunday. If I don't see you on Sunday, I'll see you next week for more Factorio at the same time, same place. Have a good night. Thank you so much for being here. Get out of my house. Get out.
Tactical nuke incoming!